Okay, there we go. Sorry again for being late. More technical difficulties, but I figured out what the problem was. Hey everybody, what's going on? Nuggets, Axel Lindgren, D Gamer, Blue Star, Mao, Robo47, Lori Coco. Hello everybody. Yeah, Laura, my streams are never to be expected. I basically just turn it on when I feel like it. Hello, Solbinku. Tsundere Pariah. What have I done that's very tsundere? Well, I play Spark the Electric Jester. Not this stream. I'm gonna be playing some other stuff. Okay, some guy. Spark is just too common. I mean, I'm definitely gonna cover Spark on the channel eventually. Just not right now. What games are on the chopping block today? More obscure stuff that I haven't played yet, but I've been meaning to get to for a while, so I figured, hey, why don't I just turn on the stream and just start playing them? So I'll go through them as we get to them one at a time. I don't even know if we're going to get to multiple games yet in this stream, because I don't know how long they are, and I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for. We might only do one game today. We'll see. You just finished watching Sonic Prime? Cool, Cosmic Metal. Please, no spoilers. I have not watched it yet. Do I think I'll go over the Spark story? Probably not. I don't even know what the story of Spark is. I haven't paid any attention in the first two games because it seemed like junk. No offense to Lake. A fun watch, but I would binge the climax. I always binge shows anyway. I haven't even watched the second set of episodes yet, so I'm gonna blast through both the second and third parts of the show. Does Pizza Tower count? I don't know if Pizza Tower counts. I only played the demo of it. It didn't really seem that Sonic-like to me. It's just a fast platformer, but it's more a Wario Land game than anything, right? But I'll definitely cover Pizza Tower at some point on the channel. In the near future, I think. Will I review Sonic TV shows? Yes. Probably relatively soon. I definitely have a lot to say about Sonic X, that's for sure. Hello, Glamrock XD. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're liking my stuff. Yeah, exactly, Sven. That's why I was like, okay, so there's no actual story here. Nothing for me to actually care about. So I'm just not going to bother. Playing Spark? Not today. Maybe in the future I'll do it on stream. Who knows? You've been trying to rewrite Frontiers, but you realize the story is fundamentally flawed? I haven't really examined Frontier's story in that much detail yet. I just played the game and then that was it. I don't know. There are definitely some like hardline problems with Frontier's story that I would struggle to think of fixes for. Manga Mask, hello, you're new here. Well, welcome to the stream. Am I going to cover Sonic Underground? I'm probably going to do like a single video covering all of the like 90s Sonic shows, including like the OVA and stuff. And I'm just going to go through them all relatively quickly because I don't have that much to say about them overall. Start by removing Eggman from the game entirely. Is Eggman even necessary in Sonic Frontiers? That's a good question. Adventure Man, thank you very much. I'm glad you like my stuff that much. If your friend thinks I'm too negative, that's their own prerogative. Maybe I am too negative. Yeah, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is actually kind of like weirdly faithful in a number of ways, which I definitely want to talk about. It's very strange, but it's kind of cool. I like that about it. And honestly, I recently went back to all the old '90s shows and watched a couple episodes of each of them to get a feel for them. And I don't know if this is controversial, but I kind of feel like Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is better than Sat AM. I like Sat AM more, and I like what it's going for more. But I think Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is more successful at being what it's trying to be. Do I recommend watching the Metarex arc in Japanese? You should watch all of Sonic X in Japanese. Why does Sonic fanbase praise Frontiers like it's a second coming of Christ? I have my theories about that, and we'll talk about that when I get to covering Frontiers. Yo, Polo AP, welcome. Will I be making videos on the different Sonic series? What do you mean the different Sonic series? Yeah, Jaleel White, he did a perfectly good job in those old cartoons. I think his Sonic is very good for what they were trying to do in all those shows. The hell is a crumble? You'll see, Reset. You'll see. Oh, all the television series? Like I said before, I'll cover them all probably in like one video, covering them all briefly, because I don't have that much to say about most of them. Sonic X will get its own dedicated thing, though. Maybe even multiple videos for each season, potentially, depending on how much I have to say. Because there's a lot to unpack with Sonic X. What's my ideal classic Sonic voice? I think Sonic should be voiced by a woman. I think that that would be very appropriate for Sonic as, you know, a shonen action hero. They're usually voiced by women. You get the right voice for Sonic, and I think it could sound really good. Am I going to review Sonic Omens? I don't know. Maybe, probably not. I haven't even played it, so I'd have to play it first to see if I even want to talk about it. And I don't even know if I want to do that. It might be better to just steer clear of that entire mess. Do I think the Sonic movies are moving too fast? We're only on the third movie and we're getting Shadow. No Metal, Amy, or Chaos. Well, the Sonic movies are not adaptations of the games. They are cynical Hollywood product using brand, and the brand this time is Sonic the Hedgehog. So they're just mining material to make movies out of where you can go, I know that thing, and give them a bunch of money. So I think that they're doing a very good job. They've hit all of the most important major things that people like. Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, the Tornado, Death Egg Robot, Shadow next. They're covering all their bases. Space Cowboy, thank you very much for the donation. Have I ever covered Sonic Police Arcade? No. I do not plan on covering any of those things. Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car and all that stuff. There's just nothing really to say about them. What a disingenuous take. That's what it is. Have I seen Prime Season 3 yet? No, I have not, so please no spoilers. Haven't even seen Season 2. My favorite creepypasta? I have never gone into the world of creepypastas, so I don't even know. Have I seen the fan film for Sonic Villains, the trailer? I think so. Maybe. It was a while ago if I did. I don't really remember much about it. Is there like any news on that? Is that coming out anytime soon? Probably not, I imagine. What are we playing today? A couple of indie games that I've been meaning to get to for a while. That are Sonic-like, some more so than others. The first game is kind of a little distant, but close enough. The other ones that we might be getting to are definitely a lot more Sonic-like. Have I seen Nazo Unleashed? Way back in the day. I haven't played or watched that in forever. Have I looked at the Sonic Adventure DX mods? Yes. Yes, I'm very familiar with DX mods. And yeah, I've checked out a couple of custom levels, which are cool. No Freedom Planet, no Spark here. Sorry, anyone that's hoping for that. We're playing some more obscure ones that I have not played yet. Yo, Rocket Knight is getting a collection? I didn't hear about that. Hype. It's about time. Those original Rocket Knight games have never been re-released before. That is awesome. I assume it's got all the games, Rocket Knight Adventures 1 and 2, and Sparkster for SNES. You could just not have that later Sparkster. No one cares about that. Or Rocket Knight. What is Rocket Knight? It was a Sega Genesis game, and it was awesome. It only got the first two. Only the first two, as in, like, just the Genesis games. Does it not have the Super Nintendo game? That would be a shame if it didn't have all the original Sparkster games. Sparkster, Rocket Knight, whatever it's called. Have I played Dylan's Rolling Western? No, but it looked pretty neat. Do I plan on reviewing Spyro at some point? Maybe, if I feel like playing them again. It has all three? Sick. Have I played Sonic 06? I have an entire, very lengthy review on Sonic 06 on my channel. Sparkster on the Mega Drive is better than SNES for the music alone. I do like the Genesis games more, but personally, my favorite is the original Rocket Knight Adventures. I think that's the best game of any of them. All right, let's get into things. This here, Blam Bloom. Oh yeah, I gotta unmute. There we go. So this is Crumble, the first game that I'll be covering today. I don't know how many more I'll be playing, because I don't know how long this game is, because I've never played it before. I should play a Sonic game sometime. They're pretty fun. I'll think about it. I've heard good things about that series. Let's just get into it. I covered this game in one of my Sonic-like games videos. And it's pretty cool. Let me know how the audio is, by the way, if it's too loud or anything. So it's a 3D platformer, physicsy. You can definitely see some Sonicness going on. But also, it is a grappling hook game. You can, like, shoot out your tongue and grapple on stuff. And it's pretty cool. And it's, like, full, real-ass, physics-based grapple. No, like, automated nothing. And I'm bad at the game because I haven't played it very much, but you can probably fly over this whole platforming right here on this wall. What? Yeah, you can see why this game is cool, right? Oh, yeah. And that branch broke there. That's where the game's namesake, Crumble, comes from. Shit falls apart in this game, so you gotta, like, platform through levels that are, crumbling like that. Of course, this is the first level, so it's not too much, just some branches. But later on, you get to, like, the entire level is falling apart, and you gotta make your way to the end. Saved it. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now because I'm trying to play a video game. Messed that up. Look at that. I could be swinging on all those things up there, but I screwed up. See? That's a bit Sonic-like, ain't it? Oh, yeah. What's this over here? Is that just a decoration thing? I think it is. Alright, let's just do this the lame way. Yeah, screw all the platforms, I'll just swing off the treetops. Or the tree bottoms? Tree undersides? Whatever. And there you go, first level. As you can see, we got some time records here. This is my first time playing the game, so I'm not going to bother with it for now. But I didn't get to see because I was playing. How's the audio? I assume it's pretty okay, right? I don't think it's too loud or anything. Hey, Gesekai. Will I ever play the masterpiece that is Genshin Impact? No. Audio's good? Alright, cool. Genshin Impact is just Breath of the Wild, but with loot boxes. Why would I want to play that when I could just play Breath of the Wild, and it's that, but not with that shit? Clearly, I'm doing this in the most efficient and best way you possibly could, right? These bounce you or something? They do. Look at this. This is a cool game, right? It's cool. This is a good example of a game I would point to, of like, people are like, you need the homing attack in order to be able to precisely platform in 3D at high speed. And I'm like, do you? Do you? I can land on things. It's not that difficult. Look at the speed! You can see why I say this is kind of a Sonic-like game, even though it's mostly a grappling game. Oh, level's falling apart. I'm on the underside now. That's fine. We can make it work. There we go. Oh boy! Heyo! Fun level. Fun level. This actually looks dope. What the hell? It is dope, right? I checked out this game a long time ago. I just played a demo of it. It was like 2 levels, and immediately I was like, this game is amazing. Do I think this type of level could have worked with the Werehog? No. Because I do not think that Sonic Team could program physics this good. Sorry, I'm not talking, I'm focusing on the game, because there's a lot of game happening right now. I can't really look away or get distracted, because it's fast and there's a lot of shit happening. Damn, this is fun. Music is a bit weak, though, I must say. The background track is so whimsical. Yeah, and I feel like this could do for something a little more, like, fast-paced and kind of action-packed-y. Like, this game has, like, a weird, like, silly tone to it, even though it's, like, a sick, super fast, cool platformer. Thought there might be something on that left path there. Oh, there you go. Late title drop. Some people are going nuts for Shadow in Sonic Prime. I have still yet to see Shadow do anything, because I haven't even watched the second batch of episodes. Yeah, exactly, Space Cowboy. I agree. Give this game some, like, Jet Set Radio vibes. That would be super cool. Maybe I just have a bias. I feel like if a game has, like, cool, fast-paced, awesome action, it should have an aesthetic that matches that. But I guess you can have a light, whimsical, soft kind of game, but then it has sick-ass gameplay. I guess there's nothing wrong with that on principle. Yeah, this platforming has definite Sonic momentum feels to it when you're just doing normal-ass jumps. Oh, I could not get on that tree, specifically. Ooh. This was the level that was in the demo, and as you can see, I'm doing it incredibly well. I gotta get... There we go, back up. Like, this feels like the aesthetic and the music. I feel like I'm playing a That Game Company game, like Journey or Flower or something. That Game Company, by the way, make fucking amazing games. I also liked Abzu by Giant Squid, which was, I think, the lead artist from That Game Company. Made his own studio. Oh! Oh yeah, here's where things really start falling apart. This character is literally Gooey from Kirby. You're absolutely correct, Sweet. And a slime from Dragon Quest. Here's where things really start to crumble. I didn't make it. You gotta be kidding me. I suck. You know, if you have enough speed and you grapple right, you can probably skip this entire, like, turn here and go immediate to the left side. Oh, God. There we go. Thoughts on Meta Knight? He has to be my favorite. I mean, Meta Knight's pretty awesome. Who doesn't like Meta Knight? The only thing I might say about him not being my favorite character is that Kirby himself is just so pure. Like, how could someone not love Kirby? Do I have manual control of the grapple? I don't control where it goes. You can see that blue reticle is kind of like what it's going to lock onto. But everything is pure physics-based. There's no, like, speed caps or scripted, pre-controlled anything. It is all full, real-ass grappling, which is awesome. It also means that you can fuck it up like me. Made it. How come there's never been a Sonic game with a grappling hook? That seems like it would just be such an obvious slam dunk addition to the gameplay. Like a character where their thing is they have a grappling hook. I guess that was the Avatar in Forces, but I mean like a real grappling hook in a real Sonic game with real physics. That would be cool. Okay, we're gonna have to make this work somehow. Hey, you can get the underside of that. Yeah, Forces pretended to. Oh yeah, there was the Enter Beam in Rise of Lyric. I never played Rise of Lyric for obvious reasons. Let's get a real Sonic game first before we get one with a grappling hook. I mean, we got Sonic Superstars. That's a real Sonic game. Perhaps a bit underwhelming, but it is definitely a real Sonic game. You can't take that away from it. Oh, no. What is this, like, 1930s cartoon-ass music right now? I gotta get back onto the level. I'm finding it very easy to accidentally end up on the undersides of the platforming, but that's fun. Yep, didn't make that. That's fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. I guess with a grappling hook, you're naturally gonna end up on the undersides of things, because grappling hooks. Yo, here we go. Oh, I can't grapple any of this. It's like, not valid targets. Damn, this game is fun. Look at these physics. Look at how cool this is. What dark lore lies beneath the surface? This could be a game where as we go further, it turns spooky. That could happen. I could see that happening. This game is called Crumble, Blue Star. Yeah, it does look sick, doesn't it? It is sick. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not talking. I'm concentrating on the game. Okay, that's a problem. Messed that up. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, hold on, hold on. This is classic grappling hook game stuff, where if you screw up, you just, like, kill your flow completely, and then you get really awkward situations like that. Oh boy, here we go again. There we go. Okay, this time, I'm not gonna screw it up. I screwed it up, but we can save it. We can save it. Look at that. 6 save. I overshot. I am detecting that maybe I'm not very good at this game. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I overshot again. So close, though. Wait, what? Did I hit the checkpoint, or did the game, like, give me the pity? You've died enough times. We're just gonna put you forward. Don't do that. I hate it when games do that. Well, I guess we're moving on. Oh, no. What are those automated spring sections? What is this, a Sonic Team game? It is a bit Sonic Team-like, isn't it? I feel like I'm going backwards. Wasn't this the beginning of the level? No, this is definitely different. But it looks similar. Yep. Okay, that's fine. I'll just stay on the undersides. That's where I belong, clearly. There we go. Oh, that one did not spring me. It was too tiny. This game is one texture alteration away from being a Kirby spin-off with GUI. Nintendo would never make a game like this, I don't think. There's, like, lowered gravity here right now or something. I gotta go. The platforms are falling. There we go. I made it. I made it. The worlds are very Kirby-esque, too. I guess. I don't know if I would agree with that. Kirby has, like, a very specific look to it. This kind of just looks like generic cartoony platformer, in a way. This game looks like it came from WiiWare. I think the physics are way too advanced for it to be a Wii game, though. But I get what you mean. Kind of has that kind of vibe. What is going on? The whole level is traveling. This is crazy. Look at this shit. This is cool. Oh! It's like the Sandbird from Mario Sunshine. Look at this. You know what? I don't even need ground. This is a cool level. Can I get on that? I don't even know if I want to get on that, actually. Oh, oh. That's fine. That's fine. This is so weird. This is some very unique, interesting level design here. I approve. Oh yeah, they're like rock creatures. Look, they got eyes. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. This is going great. I'm trying to recover. Nope, nope, nope. Oh yeah, it is a bit Pokemon, isn't it? It's like Poke Floats from Smash Melee. The best stage that they really should have brought back in Ultimate, am I right? Everyone loves Poke Floats. Okay. I need... Now? Now seems like a decent time. Yep, there we go. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, and now it's spinning. Huh. I see what I should be doing here. Oh! That veered me way off to the side, but we got it back. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Fuck it. Go on the underside. Yeah, there we go. It worked. What am I playing? It is called Crumble. And it is a cool game. Oh my goodness. Some of the most unique, creative level design I've ever seen, I would say. And I flew right off. Yeah, the music I was talking about earlier, it seems a bit unfitting for what's happening here. There's the end. Okay, that's fine. Whoa, what's that? Are there collectibles in this game? That's like a man's head. What the fuck was that? Maybe this game does get spooky later on. Yeah, where's Flying Battery Zone Act 2? Yeah, that would be some good music for this. Can I put some Kirby music on instead? I'm not prepared to, like, play music on the stream, so we're just gonna have to deal with it. Besides, I want to give the game its fair shake. Give the musician their go. I don't like to mess with a game first time I play it. Like, I don't listen to music or podcasts or anything on my first playthrough of something. I can imagine that speeding through this game, there is probably so many opportunities for some advanced, crazy, flinging yourself around and stuff. And the grappling physics here are pretty excellent, gotta say. They did a great job. I was about to say, is that another collectible under the platform there? But it was a bomb. Wow, I guess this is a Sonic-like game. Look at this shit. That tube is falling apart too. Oh, I tried to grapple on the underside of that rock. Didn't work. There are some things that are tagged as, like, non-valid grapple targets. Which makes sense. Gotta have some control in the level design. There was something there that I saw. I don't know what it was, but we're going. So, we're just gonna have to miss it for now. Perhaps I'd like Spider-Man 2. The swinging in Spider-Man 2 is really fun. It's a shame about the game, though. The game kinda sucks. Additive dash panels? I mean, those aren't even dash panels. Those are just conveyor belts. Stanley Crowley, we have Sonic at Home experience. But it's like, we have Sonic at home, and it's better. It's got better physics, at the very least. Oh god. We can save it. We can save it. We saved it. Sort of. Yep, we're good. We're good. Whoa, those vans are strong. Oh, I went in the clouds. I could have swung back around. Come on now. Lower that kill plane a little bit. Let me do fun things. There we go. Worked that time. Damn it. This guy is blue. Seems legit. You can change the color. Blue is the default, but you can make it other colors. But yeah, this is a Sonic game. I'm playing as a blue ball, platforming, there's physics happening. Close enough. Gourmet race, people still talking about music. Kirby music is pretty excellent, isn't it? Who doesn't love Kirby music? I like how even these tubes that shoot you are still physics-based, and you colliding with it causes it to, like, twist and turn. Hold on. I need to use this. There we go. That's what you can do in a game that has a real grappling hook. It's one of the reasons I'm not too fond of a lot of the Spider-Man video games is that Spider-Man should be like the grappling hookist game of them all. Spider-Man is like what invented this idea of how to do grappling in things in general. But then when you actually play the games, they're all very, like, limited in how they work. They have, like, lame speed caps, and, the physics of how you're flying around doesn't affect the way that you actually swing very much. It's lame. It's lame. But I understand they want to make a wide appeal game, so having, like, really in-depth movement mechanics is just going to mean a lot of people can't do it very well. And they won't have fun swinging around a Spider-Man. Use Chip's bracelet as a grappling hook? That seems completely random and out of nowhere. The heck is this? Oh, those are the bombs. Whoops. Whoops. Am I gonna make that? No. Okay, well you can just use the explosions. I thought those might be like attacks that would hurt me, but no, you can just get launched by them. Great. Yep, definitely dying there. Yeah, I like that. I like using those to launch myself around. That's fun. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Very fun level design here. I fell. I wish the clouds were just a little bit lower so I could swing around more. Whoa. Okay. That's fine. We can, Oh no. I have to approach it from this side to get enough speed. There we go. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. We saved it. Saved it. So now I don't have a lot of speed across this. Oh, it's like ominous. We're going into the temple. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Boss fight time? I hope not. This game seems smart enough to realize that there's no need for bosses in a game like this. They got a good format here of simple platforming levels you get to the end of using fun physics and grappling. Where does a boss fit into that formula? It doesn't. You just shove it in there because boss fights. How long can, I assume that's supposed to be my tongue, stay out for? It seems like there's no limit on that. Yes, Stanley Crowley. I did a video on Bomb Rush Cyberpunk right when it came out. That game is friggin' amazing. This game should have a combat system and a skill tree. Oh yeah, definitely. You should level up. You have RPG mechanics. It really needs one of those, like, time management systems where you, like, send units out to go complete missions, and it takes, like, 25 minutes for them to complete the mission, and they have, like, a 76% chance of completing it. So you have to manage your guys and keep checking back in. That would definitely make this game much better. Interesting. So we're in like a little Coliseum area and different platforms are going to keep appearing. Yep, I got too low. Have I ever played Dragon Ball FighterZ? Yes, I have. Not my favorite fighting game, honestly. Didn't really like it too much. The music is very goofy. The music is my biggest criticism for this game. It just seems a bit unfitting. And it's not very catchy, not very enticing. Are those explosions loud? They're kind of loud for me. How are they for you guys? Vesper, you'd love to make a 3D Sonic-like of your own one day? Wouldn't we all? You know, I was just thinking of a lot of the 3D Sonic-likes that are being made nowadays. You know, Spark the Electric Jester 3 and Penny's Big Breakaway. And, of course, the other big Sonic-like is Freedom Planet. But so far, they only have 2D games. But the idea just came to me. What if next Galaxy Trail tries their hand at a 3D Freedom Planet? That would be fucking sick. I just got myself hyped over an idea of a game that I don't even know if is being made or would ever be made. But I want it. I want to see Galaxy Trail do a 3D Freedom Planet. Very interesting level design here, but I can just, like, go up the poles. I don't really need to swing from one to the other. This is goofy. Oh my god. Come on. This is going real well. There we go. Alrighty. Now I do have to just climb up one of these poles. Oh no. There's where I'm supposed to go. Over that away. Wow, this is really weird. This is pretty cool. Some very unique, inventive level design in this game. Master Disaster is something of a Sonic-like dev himself. Cool. If you're working on something, good luck. Did I see the dev is making another physics-based game? It's one where you control a little paper plane. Looks pretty cool as well. No, I did not. I'll have to check that out later. Galaxy Trail is over. The creator of Freedom Planet is now a streamer, it seems. Is that true? I have no idea. Well, I love the aesthetic of this level, all these little wooden constructions. This is cool. I mean, even if they're streaming, that doesn't mean that they're not still also working on games. You can do multiple things at once, you know. Yep. I would say my biggest criticism for this game thus far is that when you fuck up and you're, like, stuck to a wall and you're trying to get going again, that's pretty awkward and pace-breaking, but that is literally just a consequence of me being bad. So it's not really a super big criticism, but, you know, it's good to try to avoid too clunky of gameplay that really messes with the pacing. Is there a restart button? Probably. Let me see. Let me just mess around with buttons. Oh, look at that. I can switch. Oh, that's what that head was. I can switch between the colors, and I got that as a color. What the fuck? And it still has, like, the gooey stretching. That's just weird. Oh, yeah, there we go. B is a quick restart button. Oh, my goodness. That's just horrifying. I like the green one. It has the biggest eyes. I'm going green for now. Cool that you can just switch color on the fly. He didn't grapple onto the thing I wanted him to grapple onto. Yeah, the walls here are not viable grapple points. I love the environment here. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. So nice. Where am I going? I guess I'm still climbing. Yes. Reminds me a bit of that one level in Hat in Time, the one on the mountain peaks. It had like a birdhouse section to it. This kind of has a similar vibe to that. Oh, look at that! We got another skin. But I'm sticking with the green for now. I like the green. I should do a Hat in Time on stream, maybe. That game is so fucking good. That game is just joyous. I firmly believe that every single child on planet Earth should play a Hat in Time, because it will be the most fun and wonderful experience of their lives. Where am I going? Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. I have to swing off of this. Come on. What type of gameplay do I think a 3D TMNT should have? I mean, I would assume like an action game, right? Like a 3D beat 'em up type deal? It's fucking Ninja Turtles. They fight. What else would they do? Have I played David Get Keen? Yeah, I played one of the demos at a previous Sage. Seems like a cool game. Seems like it has potential. If it ever comes out, I'll probably check it out. This is kind of a little problematic, I would say, on this game as well. You know, naturally a grappling game like this, going on the underside of stuff is what you're gonna do. But it means that a lot of times, just like these setups of just platforms that you're just supposed to jump from one to the other, you just don't. Like this. All of this, I could just do this the entire time. And this is probably faster than actually doing it. So, that's a little, problematic, I would say, but not too much of an issue. It's when the level design gets more like this, and it's built for just grappling the entire time, that it's definitely a lot better. As classic, hold the grapple for too long and ruin yourself. Whack! I can't grapple onto that. How do I aim where I grapple? It's automatic. You can see there's like a little aiming reticle that appears sometimes, but you kind of just get a feel for where the grapple is going to go. It's like relatively in front of you at like a 45-degree angle above. And it's got like a cone, it seems like, so it'll like grapple onto something relatively near. You can see the aiming reticle was there for a second. You kind of just feel it out, and you just hold the button, and it will just grapple onto something when it gets the chance. And it works. It works really well. You do not need to be able to aim the grapple at all, and it just functions. There's definitely a lot better than the Superstars special stages. This is what the Superstars special stages should have been. Whoa, now it's all dark and spooky and stormy. Whoa! Cool. Cool. Oh god, again, this is the things. That kind of awkwardness. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That slime is gonna start bleeding hyper-realistic blood. If the game went in a Tori direction, I would not be surprised. By the way, has anyone seen that new Tori Saturn game that Xiactro is working on? Looks pretty cool. Looks like the best one yet. Whoa, this is some crazy level design. I'm thinking when that Tori Saturn comes out, I'll probably do a video talking about all the Tori games, because they are pretty neat. The wind is fucking me up. Blah. Holy shit, that wind is really launching me. You gotta really fight against it to not fly off to the side. Oh, fell. Yeah, this level would be better with no music, wouldn't it? It was just the storminess, and it was just kind of like dramatic and ominous. The whimsy of the piano going nuts. It's kind of undermining the cool environment here. Oh my god! Did I see the new Egghead look for the new One Piece anime? No, I didn't see that there were any screenshots of it. Is it out? Is there something to see? I did not know. I mean, truthfully, honestly, I don't really care. Holy shit, that was not intentional. Oh my goodness. I thought I was dead there. I was just holding the grapple button, and that happened. Oh, it's got a new opening and everything. I did not realize that there was any new material released. I mean, I'll check it out, but I am not really a fan of One Piece anymore. I haven't looked at anything One Piece in years. I have some respect for One Piece and some fondness for it because I liked it when I was younger, but I don't really care that much these days, to be honest. But I guess I'll take a look at it. I'll check out the opening at the very least. Maybe if I hear the new anime is really sick, I might give it a watch. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This level design is something. When's the next Sonic game where Sonic is using his tongue as a grappling hook? Probably not gonna happen, would be my guess. Yeah, that was the same for me. The slow pacing of the One Piece anime it's painful. I recommend to people, if you're gonna try to get into One Piece, just don't watch the anime. Read the manga. Which is kind of why I'm excited about the new show, because it's like, hey, we could have a real One Piece anime, kind of like a Dragon Ball Z Kai kind of thing. But actually redone from the ground up. That would be really nice. But with it being a Netflix thing, I don't imagine it's gonna last that long, so they're probably never gonna get the chance to, like, readapt everything. This is a cool lava level. I'm trying to read chat, so I'm doing real bad right now. Alright, Iger J. Hope I see you later. Yeah, the ceiling here is not grappleable. Shouldn't have done that. Overshot. Undershot. Maybe going Pariah, why don't you just do the platforming like normal, and then you won't be dying a bunch? No. I want to try something. That didn't really build up as much speed as I was hoping for, but the idea was there. I like this. You gotta now really control the angle of your swings if you want to not touch any of the platforms. Problems. Big problems. Guess I had a checkpoint there, though. I have no idea how we got here, though. We were in, like, the sky wooden place, and then there was the big storm, and now we're in a volcano. Don't know how that happened. You gain a lot of speed just soaring through the air in this. Yep. Rocket, that's true. We are taking a rocket around the place. This feels a lot like Rayman 2, doesn't it? This like big long corridor of lava. Is it the Temple of Rock and Lava in Rayman 2? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Very similar vibe there. What Sonic game would I say has the flow of this game? Sonic GT. Except I'm not riding down on a plum. What was with that? Why are the plums immune to lava in Rayman? The fuck are they made out of? That didn't make no goddamn sense. This is the only thing I have here to work with, so I'm gonna try to work with it. That definitely did not work. Have I seen Rolling Rascal? Yeah, I played the demo of it a while back. Super cool game. I know they were gonna do a Kickstarter. Is that out yet? Is the Kickstarter up? Do a blip blip. Not yet, but soon. Well, I'm looking forward to it, because Sonic GT was awesome, and the little bit I played of Project Rascal was really fun. I will say, and I find this to be the case for a lot of Sonic-inspired games out there, the character design is really weak. And I find that same thing to be true with a lot of them. Like, Spark, I think, has a really bad character design. The Freedom Planet characters are pretty good. But a lot of Sonic-like games, they do not... I mean, I don't blame anyone, because trying to capture the magic of Sonic's character design is basically impossible, because Sonic's character design is genius. But I wish we had more Sonic-like games with cool-looking characters instead of, eh. I mean, how about this fucking amazing character design we have in this game? Can't beat this. It's as simple as it gets. That's why you make a little ball of goo as your character. Exactly. Do it. Oh yeah, Penny. She has an okay design. Penny's Big Breakaway does look pretty good. It's a little weird looking in that, like, she has a very, like, specific kind of olden-timey outfit with, like, a very exaggerated angular style to it with, like, really in-your-face vibrant colors. So it's very, like, irregular in terms of, like, character design, and it stands out thanks to it. And it does look pretty alright. But I wouldn't say I'm in love with Penny's design. Penny looks like a Mischief Maker's character? Yeah, kinda. A little bit. In the lava. Why does Penny's Breakaway look so corporate? It does? I think Penny's Big Breakaway looks amazing. I have no idea what you're on about. Ah! 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 Interesting choice with this game, that they had like a grappling hook physics platformer, and they're like, that's not enough. We need another gimmick. So we're gonna have all the levels fall apart. Interesting choice, but not a bad one. I think it ended up working out pretty well. Oh my goodness. This game does not fuck around with its level design, and I am very grateful for that. Look at this. This is crazy. Oh. Fell too far. Is this the last level? I have no idea. I have no idea how many levels this game has. Yeah, that's... We've been saying that this entire stream, that this game looks so badass, but then it is also like really goofy and light and whimsical. There's a weird tonal dichotomy here between the game and the gameplay. But whatever. It's fun as fuck. Oh boy, I'm going in that lava. No, we're good. We're good. Up, now I'm going in lava. Oh. Is that a hot take? Small did your username? Sorry, I'm playing a game. I made a whole video talking about how Sonic's current model looks fucking terrible. The classic model, especially, has been looking terrible for a long time. It looks a lot better now in Superstars. They finally made a new one. But the one from Generations that they used, in Forces and Origins, looks so awful. It is a terrible looking model. But the Superstars one is much, much better, so that is nice. Where am I even trying to go? I don't even know. This way? That way? I guess this way. Hey, there's a costume there. What do I think about the environment and enemies in Spark? The environments usually look pretty good in Lake's games. He's a good background artist. Oh, dude, a fucking skeleton? We're going with the skeleton. The skull with goggles? Hell yeah. It looks weird that it, like, still stretches around like goo, but whatever. Okay, that's rock. Oh yeah, no, that's good. That's ground. Again, can't talk, can't read chat. Playing game, gotta focus. So fast. Hey, Triple C, what's up? I'm doing well. I'm playing video games. That's kind of my thing on this here YouTube place. Cool level. Very cool level. Did this game get DLC? I don't know. I don't think so. That just said 5D. Oh, wait, no. 5D is just a level, right? We're in, like, World 5 and the 4th level, so it's labeled D. Thought we were about to play some 5D chess or something. You finished Sonic Prime, you really liked how it ended? Well, no spoilers. I haven't watched, even Season 2 of Sonic Prime yet, so no one say nothing. Keep your mouth shut. Or your fingers. Whatever. Cool little set piece. This feels like we're building up to something big and epic. What's going on here? We got rising lava. It's not really been a problem thus far, but I just noticed how slow the camera turn speed is by default. Okay. It's supposed to be... Aha! Heading back. Going this way. Okay, those who have watched Sonic Prime, let me know this. Did Sonic kill Metroid Prime at the end? Yes? Good. Good. What? I'm amazed I was able to recover that. Yeah, the music is actually appropriate for the gameplay now, finally. Oh, I'm not gonna make it, but I can grapple. Go. I messed up, I think. Oh, yep, I messed up. I messed up. Shouldn't have gone on the underside of that. They announced Season 4 of Sonic Prime called Sonic Composite. That's a lame pun. Okay, so this level is just called 6. So, is this the final level? Oh no, 6A. Okay, there's more. But it's called Crumbling. So it seems like maybe we are moving toward the end of the game, maybe. And it's a lava level. And the rule of video games is that you have to have lava levels be your final part, right? We're definitely close to the end. Damn, we are moving. Okay, we're back. We're back. Whoa, you see that spooky thing in the background? What the heck is that? It's moving. Yo, is it time for boss fight? Finally, what this game has been missing. Ah, shit. It's time my jump. Pretty cool level design, once again. I missed the jump again! Damn it. No, the music is definitely not fitting for the level anymore. It went back to normal. There we go. That thing looks cool. Oh no. This music sounds like someone is playing Demo in the background. Anyone ever play Demo? It's a nice little phone rhythm game that I played for a while. It has a nice little aesthetic and even story to it. I know a rhythm game with a story, what the heck? But it has one. It's pretty good, actually. And it's a fun rhythm game, got nice soft piano music. It's good stuff. Oh, look at this. A big old climbing level. I cannot grapple the wall here. Damn, some people freaking out over me mentioning Demo. Yeah, I like rhythm games. I've mentioned rhythm games before in my videos. That thing went away. What types of rhythm games do I have the most fun with? Are there types of rhythm games? Aren't they just rhythm games? Oh, am I climbing the... Oh, yeah, it's moving. This is the thing. Cool. Yeah, there's its other leg. This is pretty sick. Is this game's version of a boss fight? Because I am all about it in that case. What's that rainbow thing over there? Oh, that's just the moon, and it's being chromatic aberrationed out to fuck. Have I played Scratch and Melody? No, I have not. I never played Parappa the Rappa, because I didn't have a PlayStation as a kid. Okay, here's a question I have. You're all, a bunch of, internet ne'er-do-wells, a bunch of internet goblins, so you'll be familiar with this, and you can tell me what it is. This is me as old man. What is the deal with Friday Night Funkin', and why are people so obsessed with it? Because I look at Friday Night Funkin', and it just looks like an extremely basic rhythm game. I don't understand why it's become such a big deal. Just mods? I mean, okay, whatever, but, like, as a rhythm game, I mean, who am I kidding? I know that people don't actually give a fuck about gameplay. As long as it's attractive enough, people will be all over it. I guess also, I think it's a free game, right? So that definitely helps a lot. That just launched me to my death. Oh, I see. But you can rap against Sonic EXE himself? I mean, that is why I guess it's popular. Personally, whatever. I could not give less of a fuck about that, but, you know. That's how people are with things. Oh, no. Wow. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What? I couldn't grapple there, and I don't know why. Man, I have lost so much progress. No, not again. Pariah sucking at the game be like, hey man, this is difficult. Okay, we're good. We're good. Is it going this way? Yes. How is this Sonic-like? It's a bit of a stretch, I admit, but, it's got some Sonic-y feels to it, especially earlier in the game. This is the last level, so unless there's any, like, bonus extra levels or anything, then we'll be moving on to something else after this that is definitely a lot more Sonic-like. You just realized, yeah, that we were going through all, like, the stage elements, there. That is just clipping right through. That's fine. And this is really cool that this entire level takes place on this giant, moving creature. Okay, we're going back the other way now. Damn it! Okay, there are checkpoints. Game's a scam, no snow levels, 0 out of 10. I'm fine with that. Don't need to have a snow level in every video game. Hey, and it's all nice and peaceful at the top. That is a great way to do a boss in a game like this, because it's not even a boss, it's just a level. And I'm fine with that. Fuck bosses. Game made by Matthew Howlier. Hey, thank you, Matthew. This was a really good game. I enjoyed it. Good stuff. Is there anything else? Yup. Oh, look at that. We got snow levels. We got bonus levels. There's more to go still. Look at that. Who was complaining about no snow levels? Oh, and it's a Japanesey themed snow level. What? Let's see if we can get a better launch here. Not great, but good enough. There is like a ramp there off the side. Oh, if you go in the snow, you turn into a snowball. Damn it. Space Cowboy, thank you very much for the donation. Shout out to the lurkers. Yeah, thanks to anyone who's just hanging out and watching. I appreciate it. Glad you like hanging out, watching me play some fun games. You should check out Grumble. This game's cool. It's fun. Definitely worth picking up, I would say. I think I got this on a Steam sale for only a couple of bucks. Feels like a steal. Big skips. I was thinking of maybe doing a review for this game, but I figured it would probably be too obscure and nobody would watch it. So I figured this would be a good alternative. You would 100% watch it, technically inept? Well, I appreciate that, but I need more than you. I have learned in my days of YouTubing that as much as I would like to just make whatever I want and not worry about it, if I want this to be viable as a source of income, I do have to be choosy with what I make videos on. Which I hate, but that's the reality. Have I seen the new Prince of Persia game? I have. It actually, you know, at first when it was announced, I didn't give a fuck about it. But I've been watching some more stuff on it, and it actually looks pretty cool. And it is by Ubisoft Montpellier, which is the team behind Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends. So they know how to make a fun 2D platformer, so I may actually give that game a look. Ooh. Got a little off course there, but we can correct. Do I think all Sonic games have at least one thing to enjoy about them? Yes. I think I would say yes to that. I mean, that's the whole idea behind my video series. Sonic was always good. I enjoy almost every Sonic game. Oh, good. Oh, saved it. Saved it, kind of. Can I still save it? I didn't save it. Except Lost World. That's correct, Mao. Lost World is the exception to that. And also Sonic 4. I recently replayed the Sonic 4 games for footage. And I don't think they're, like, atrocious games, except for, maybe, Sonic 4 Episode 2 is pretty bad. But Sonic 4 Episode 1 is just overall just, like, bleh. There's really no reason to play it anymore in the world we live in now with, you know, Mania and Superstars. Sonic 4 just has no reason to exist. Flash Bidwan, I would disagree with that. I think Episode 1 is better than Episode 2, personally. Yeah, I like Episode 1 more. The fucking Tails abilities in Episode 2 are so stupid. And, I feel that, the last couple of zones level design are really, really bad. Especially the, I don't even fucking know what the zone is called. The Wing Fortress knockoff. I think that zone has pretty awful level design. And in general, I don't think the game has amazing level design, either of them, really. Pizza Fire is one... I'm reading chat, that's why I'm falling. Pizza Fire is one of those, 5 Sonic Lost World enjoyers. I mean, they're out there. There are people that like Sonic Lost World, and I hope that they get help. You're one of them, Triple C? That's, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope one day you can overcome whatever traumatic incident led you to think that. Every Sonic game has its super fans. Trying to think. I don't think anyone is a super fan for Tails Sky Patrol. I know there are some people that like Tails Adventure quite a bit, but Tails Sky Patrol, I don't think anyone gives a shit about that. And I'm the super fan for Knuckles Chaotix and Sonic Labyrinth. Everyone else shits on those games. I'm like the only fucking person in all of YouTube that has positive reviews of those games. Tails Adventure Remaster Never Ever? Actually, there's a fan-made remake of that game being made right now. Oh, apparently Sweet is the Tails Sky Patrol superfan. Where are the Sonic Schoolhouse superfans at? They're out there somewhere, I assume. This is giving me a lot of trouble. Also, I'm reading chat. You fuckers are distracting me and making me play poorly. You guess you're the Shadow superfan speed action? No, lots of people like Shadow the Hedgehog. I would say that is a, it's got its growing, maybe not growing, but it's got its group of people that like it. I like it. I literally did look at your message, the one guy, and it did distract me. I was reading chat. Pariah's game skills getting sucked like that one Mortal Kombat boss. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't played many Mortal Kombat games. That was a little awkward. What stories do I think are worse than Shadow the Hedgehog's story? I think a lot of Sonic games have worse stories than Shadow the Hedgehog. I do not at all hate the story of Shadow the Hedgehog. I think it's actually quite interesting, if you watch my story video on it. It's got problems, of course. Huge problems. But the concepts in Shadow the Hedgehog, I think, are really cool. What? That fell out. Written by God Emperor Iizuka himself. And you know what? Iizuka also wrote Sonic Superstars, and I don't know if this is controversial, but I legitimately think that Sonic Superstars has the best story in an official Sonic game since Black Knight. Yeah, people are like, what? What are you talking about? Yes, I absolutely... I mean, what's its competition? I know it's not saying much, technically inept, but it is the truth. What even is the story of Superstars? You gotta pay a little more attention if you want to see what the story is. It's kind of similar to Sonic 2, or it's not in your face and really obvious, but it is there. Yeah, Descartes is on the money. Trip has a nice arc. Trip has a character arc. Oh my god, character arcs in Sonic. Can you believe it? And I guess Sage in Frontiers has a character arc. It's just bad. Oh no, oh no, oh no. You wish Trip's super form was a bit cooler looking? Yeah, I would agree with that. Her turning into a dragon is a neat concept, but why does she have to look like some kind of Barney the Dinosaur balloon animal looking dragon? The final boss especially looks lame as hell. Man, this is not going well. But we got it. We got to the end. Trip is in low IQ. How dare you, Sweet? That's another thing I would say that's maybe controversial. I don't know. I think Trip is the best new Sonic character since... What was the last, like, real good Sonic character they created? The Babylon Rogues? Maybe? Blaze? Well, the Babylon Rogues came after Blaze, and they're fine characters. Marine? Oh yeah, Marine. Well, I guess Merlina would be the real one to point out. Professor Pickle? No one gives a shit about Professor Pickle. Yeah, I guess I would say best since Merlina. Is Styx a great character, though? I don't really give a shit about her. How dare I talk like that about Professor Pickle? I dare very easily, that's how. Oh my goodness, look at this. This also reminds me a bit of Rayman 2. The part when you gotta get away from the eyeball guy. You're sliding down the thing in his mouth. Snowball from Kirby Return to Dreamland? Was that one of the minigames in Return to Dreamland? I don't remember if so. I said I don't play turn-based RPGs, but does that mean I don't mind action RPGs? Some of them. Action RPGs rarely interest me that much, but there's occasionally ones that I like. Weird that I didn't just go right to the next level there. Do I like Sonic Jam Game Gear? What the hell are you talking? Sonic Jam Game Gear? You mean Gamecom? Does anyone like that? I don't know if there's a single human on planet Earth that likes that game. If you could even call it a game. What do I think is the best 3D Sonic game? I mean, I would say Generations, but I guess maybe that's disqualified because it is technically mostly a 2D Sonic game. So if we're not allowed to say Generations, the best 3D Sonic game is... I'd probably say Frontiers, probably. If we're looking at the game overall as a whole, Frontiers has the least bullshit and problems. I mean, if Generations counts, it's obviously Generations. Spoilers, I just finished my Sonic Generations video yesterday, so that'll be going up tomorrow. What are we doing now? Do I just have to survive on this? Oh, wait, no, hold on. The Generations video is not going up tomorrow. Apologies. It's going up the day after, because tomorrow I have my colors rewrite going up, because that's also done. I'm cranking out videos again. But I'm not working myself too hard this time. I have developed a much more efficient, better working system and schedule that's allowing me to get a lot more work done in a lot less time. So I'm getting out a lot of videos, and I have time to stream. So that's cool. What happened to the Babylon Rogue story video? That's still in the works. That's gonna happen. I have a lot of videos that I'm working on simultaneously all at once. So things, you know, they move up and down in the priority list for me. Just based on what I feel like doing at the moment. Yeah, the Canon video is still in the works. The pinball video that I've mentioned before, that's almost done. But I might redo some parts of it. Yeah. I got many things happening all at once. But it did come out Frickerific a while ago, and I did take it down, because the original version of that video was me being an asshole for no reason. So I'm going to remove that part of it, but still keep the good material of that video, and also add some new stuff. Do I think I'll do a review of Jet Set Radio sometime? I would, but unfortunately, I already did, so probably not going to happen in the near future. My April Fool's Day video is one of your favorites. Well, I didn't even intend for that to be an April Fool's Day video, honestly. It ended up working out perfectly that it came out on April Fool's, but that was just a video that I made, and I was just being goofy in that one. Yes, I have a review of both Jet Set Radios that I did in the lead-up to Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. YouTube probably didn't show it to you because it doesn't have a blue hedgehog in it, so it's like, don't show it to people. It doesn't fit the algorithm. But if you look, it's there. This level looks the least fun, unfortunately. Yeah, I would say so. This is not my favorite level, which is unfortunate because I think it's the final one. Am I ever going to review Space Channel 5 games? I've never played Space Channel 5 before, actually, so I'd have to play it first. And then, I don't know if there's enough to talk about in a review, because it's just a rhythm game, right? I love the aesthetic and vibes of Space Channel 5, though. What video was the April Fool's one? It was my mysterious disappearance of the classic Chaotix video. Which turned out to be a great April Fool's video, because it was, like, silly and goofy, but it was also talking about, like, a real topic that I wanted to discuss. There we go. Here's more of what I'm looking for in this game. Will I do more character analysis like I did with Amy? Probably, because people keep asking for it, so clearly they like it. I mean, that Amy video wasn't even really a character analysis. It was just me talking about a specific topic about Amy's character. So it'd probably be more similar stuff like that. And there was also the part where I was kind of like sharing some ideas of what maybe I think would be a cool direction for Amy. I could do that with other characters that I think could use some fixing up if people would want something like that. I have thought about doing a Let's Talk About Shadow video, specifically to discuss the fact that I think a lot of people don't understand Shadow's character. You know, I still see people talking about how Shadow the Hedgehog does his character horribly, even though it does not at all. And people still talk about Shadow and Maria and all that shit, when that would be inappropriate for Shadow's character at the point that he's at now. Like, I remember when those, like, character bios for the Sonic website, whatever, came out, and it mentioned Maria and Gerald and Shadow trying to fulfill her wish again, and people were freaking out, like, Shadow is back to his real character. And it's like, actually, that is not where Shadow's character should be right now. So I might do a Shadow video, potentially. Would I like a sequel series to Sonic X? Nah, I don't think so. I think Sonic X did its thing, and it was good, and it got the job done. I would like to see a new Sonic anime that does its own thing, not connected to Sonic X. I think that would be cool. Oh my god, thank you for the donation, Kay. I don't know what that currency is, but I really appreciate it. You appreciate how much I create for you. Thank you. You are welcome. I do my best. How would I like a new Sonic anime to be? Here's what I want. You just give the license to Sonic to Studio Trigger, and you tell them, do whatever you want. That's what I would want to see. I want to see Sonic do a Gainax pose. Alright, I think that is it for Crumble. That looks like every level in the game. Is it? What's this F here? We didn't do any F levels, did we? Yeah, and I don't have any completion times on these. Hold on, let me go back to the... Where the heck is 1? Okay, here we go. Yeah, 1G? Okay, so there are some extra levels to do. We're not done yet with this game. Not a fan of this world map. It is a little confusing. Oh, 1D even. So many, like, extra levels that you just don't do. Weird. Also, there's D, and then F and G, but there's no E. Huh. Odd. Let's see what we got in these. Why are there so many extra levels? I was still playing there and I didn't even realize it. That keeps on falling. There we go. Whoopsies. Will I ever do a review of Sonic X? I'll do something with Sonic X. I don't know if it'll be a review. It'll probably be something like that. I'm gonna talk about it. You watched a bit of my JSR review and skill issue? Okay, whatever. What's my opinion on Chris Thorndike? I don't like him. I see what they were going for with Chris, and they tried to do something kind of cool with him. Didn't really work. The heck is this? The heck is this? What? Is there secret exits or something? What's happening? What the? What? Okay. Well, this is weird. This is, interesting. How is this just like a entirely optional missable thing? They probably put a bunch of work into this. Very cool. I have no idea where this is going, though. What is the best Sonic show? I would say either Sonic X or maybe Sonic Prime, but I can't say for certain because I haven't finished Sonic Prime yet. Come on, I'm trying to get up to, There's like 2 exits here. I want to take the higher one. Alright, fine, fuck it. I'll just go this way. Okay, so that just took me to the end of the level. Huh. Weird, but very cool. I'm gonna retry that level and not go that way and see what happens. Hello, Trambular. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Sad AM is your favorite show? My main issue with Sad AM is the execution. I like a lot of the ideas and what Sad AM is trying to do, but the show is really low budget, and it's just not great. Do I think Deco and Boko should be staples of the Sonic series? No. They were good for Sonic X, they worked for that, but no. Sonic Prime has filler issues. Well, I haven't seen the 2nd or 3rd seasons, so no spoilers. Oh, the level just ends here, so you have to go do that 2D part. Okay. Cool level. At least they're funnier than Orbot and Cubot. Well, that's not hard. Anything is funnier than those two. Yeah, why is there D and then it just goes straight to F? That is weird. But okay. Orbot and Cubot were actually funny in the Sonic Boom show. I guess I could see that. I will admit, oh, we got a pinball level here. Okay. Interesting. I see now why those were, like, optional side levels, because they seem to all be gimmicky as fuck bonus levels. This is a Sonic game, yeah, right? Wow. These pinball physics, this thing is super bouncy. I've barely done anything. I am getting the sneaking suspicion that this is a bad pinball table. How do I beat this level? My guess would be I have to hit a certain score, probably. I like the score there being displayed as a shadow. There's a very minimal HUD in this game, which is cool. I prefer minimal HUD than the screen being covered in a bajillion things. Yeah. I am using my pinball experience to judge this level, yes. And this is a very crappy table. This is like the kind of table you would see in a Sonic game. Alright, great, I beat the level. Okay, so you're just aiming for high scores? Okay, whatever. What is 1G? What's the gimmick here gonna be? Okay, there's a timer. Not that way. Oh, this is just like an arena. So I'm guessing this is like a survival thing, right? I just have to live for as long as possible. That is my assumption. I wonder if this game has multiplayer. It seems like it could do with multiplayer. That could work as races, or I could see multiple people swinging around here. That could be fun. Is that a springy thing? It is. What? Well, there we go. I died. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry too much about survival levels for now. We'll just go on to more of these extra levels I haven't played. Oh my god, there's so many in World 2. I can't even be bothered to keep track of the alphabet. We're just going to do random ones. Which Zelda game do I recommend for beginners? I would say you could literally start with any Zelda game, and they're all perfectly fine. I feel like I'm not supposed to... There we go. There we go. So I am, like, controlling this. Oh my goodness. Okay. There's no music in this level, which is weird. Oh god. Oh god. I think we're going down. Yup. Yeah, I guess there's a couple of Zelda games that you should play one before the other. Like, you should play Ocarina of Time before Majora's Mask. You should play Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom. But for the most part, you're pretty good playing any real Zelda game in any order. Oh my god. Still in it. Not. Nope. Dead. Yeah, I don't know about this level. Yeah, no, I agree, Sweet. I'm glad that these were not in the main game playthrough. I see why these were optional bonus levels. Don't know how I'm feeling about them thus far. Have to get the red coins in this level. It is very Mario Sunshine, isn't it? It's like that level where you're on the lily pad and you gotta spray the water to control where you're going. Everyone loves that level. Yeah, yeah. There it is. You know what? Looking for Zelda recommendations? Shit. I tried to jump and grapple to it, and it did not work. Thank God there's a checkpoint right here. Hello? I can't control... I can't control myself. Hello? Oh, God. Okay, well, that was a level. Anyway, what I was saying, for getting into Zelda games, don't do Zelda 2 first. In fact, just don't do Zelda 2. Wow, I got a star. It counted as completing that level. That's probably why I couldn't control myself. It probably counted me as beating it when I, like, got close enough to the rocket but didn't touch it, and it broke a little bit. That's fine. What else we got? I don't know if we're gonna keep playing these bonus levels. We might just go on to, the next game. Okay, this was in the demo, I recall. This is just like a procedurally generated level, and you go for as long as you can without falling. And as you can see, I'm making it real far right now. Does this game have a story? No. And I am A-okay with that. I think less video games should have story. It's probably a very uncommon opinion. I should do a video on that. Stories is what connects people to the characters. I don't need to connect to the characters to play a game. I just need the game to be fun. I didn't fucking connect to the characters in this goddamn game, but I played it and had a good time. I'm not saying that games with story are bad or anything. It's just I don't think a lot of games have good stories, and I don't think a lot of games need story. I enjoyed Crumble quite a bit, but I'm now playing these bonus levels, and they're not the best. Who's my favorite Star Wars character? After the show, it's probably Cassian Andor. Outside of him, I really liked Darth Maul in the Clone Wars series. They really turned that character around. He's a super cool villain. Probably my favorite Star Wars villain. Have I read any Marvel comics? I've read like 100 issues of Spider-Man, The Amazing Spider-Man. It was around issue 500 is when I was reading, and it was really bad. That was around the time when Peter turned into a giant spider and then gave birth to himself, and now his web powers are organic instead of needing web shooters. And it's when he put the black suit back on, and he threatened to murder the Kingpin for shooting Aunt May. And it was when Gwen Stacy had an illegitimate child with Norman Osborn, 2 illegitimate children, that thought that Peter was their father and they wanted to kill him. It was bad. It was bad. It was really bad. Yeah, all that happened in a Spider-Man comic. Is that before or after the radioactive sperm? Well, the radioactive sperm, wasn't that in like an isolated story? Oh, that's me dead. Is that the modern Marvel? No, that was Marvel in like the 2000s. It was a long time ago. I see that Chris Evans was cast as the main character of the animated Tetris movie. They're making a Tetris... How do you make a Tetris movie? Tetris is a completely abstract game. What even is that? Oh, Gesekai's freaking out over radioactive sperm. Yeah, Gesekai. There's a Spider-Man comic. What was it? I think it was Spider-Man Rain, it was called? Where in that comic, Mary Jane dies of cancer due to years of being injected with Peter's radioactive sperm. That happened in a Spider-Man comic. Aren't superhero comics amazing? When are they going to make that into a movie? Okay. So we're doing this now. You know, I was really praising this game before for just being focused on what it is, and now we're doing this. Oh. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm impatient. Oh, I died. Oh, I see. That. Oh. This reminds me of those, like PS1, PS2 era Frogger games. Did anyone play any of those games? I had Frogger 2 on my PC as a little kid, and I really enjoyed that game. Yeah, that is kind of Super Mario Wonder a little bit, isn't it? Need more top-down platformers? I mean, isn't a top-down platformer just a platformer where you can't move the camera? Oh yeah, Zapper. I had Zapper too as a kid. I don't think I ever beat it. I don't think I liked it. Oh, here we go. We're going 2D again. Or who knows what could happen. It might be a totally different thing. No, we're going 2D. They've run out of gimmicks. We're reusing stuff now. There's an invisible wall there. I have to go that way specifically. This is probably the best of the gimmick because it is just more crumble gameplay, just 2D now. And it works pretty well in 2D. What? Rope and worms. Yeah, kind of, a little bit. You always thought Sonic mechanics might work in a top-down perspective? I don't know if I agree with that. How are you going to go on a wall in a top-down game? Whack. Keep the ball rolling, it said. Is this like Katamari? I have to roll up shit. Seems like it. Have I played the demo for Go Mecha Ball? I don't even know what that is. Can I pick up these? Seems like no. I'm gonna be honest, folks. This game's losing me a bit with all this gimmick shit. Should we just move on to the next game after this level? Okay, now I get... It is literally Katamari right now. What the fuck? I don't know why they did this, but they did. Definitely not as fun as Katamari without the specific twin stick controls that Katamari has, and all the weirdness, of course. That's what makes Katamari fun, because Katamari as a game really isn't really great, but it's extremely charming, and this is not, this does not have the charm of Katamari. Okay, that was that. Alright, so, gonna call it there with Crumble. I'll probably check out the rest of these levels on my own time, maybe, I don't know. I'm not really feeling them too much. But the core game here is quite fun. I'd recommend it. Let me see, let me get that going while I switch games. Oh, wait. Hold on. There. Fancy? I mean, it's not really fancy. It's, I wrote that with my mouse. Do I need more stream intermission art done? I was thinking, of maybe getting one more thing. So I might need a piece of fan art. I might commission someone for it or something. We'll see. What am I writing on the paper? I don't know. I could be writing anything. That's me working on my rewrite for Sonic Colors. All right. Oops. There we go. This is Action Hank. It's a 2D Sonic-like game, and this one is very blatantly Sonic. Except it looks really weird. What the hell is this? I also talked about this game in one of my, Sonic-like videos. By the way, how's the volume? Is it too loud, too quiet? This oozes Xbox Live Arcade. Oh, absolutely. It might be an Xbox Live Arcade game for all I know. Alright, so here's how this works. It's a physics-based momentum platformer, and it has slope physics, and you can slide down slopes to gain speed. What is the button? It's left trigger to slide. And then you can use that speed to jump really far and really fast. There you go. I think this counts as a Sonic-like game, yes. Also, pay attention to the background. There's a lot of posters referencing a lot of things, but there is a particularly large number of things referencing a certain blue hedgehog. Very short levels. This is really built for speedrunning, as you can tell. Am I going to be playing Doritos Crash Course? I'm not set up to play that right now. I'd have to hook up my 360. I think it's on Xbox One, right? So I could actually, probably. But I was not planning on it today. I got other stuff I want to play instead. Yo, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 reference. Wow, this game, I have no opportunity to read chat, because it's just go, go, go. I love how this game just does not waste your time. It's just play, go. Yeah, you can wall jump in this. Yeah, the character is really weird. It's like, you're supposed to be like an 80s action movie hero guy that's, like, gotten out of shape and has lost his touch or whatever. I think that's the idea.
Ready. Go.
Well, it doesn't even matter that the character's fat, because he's a toy. This is like Toy Story logic, so you can do anything as a toy. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, I should not have jumped over those. Yo, Pringles. I don't know about y'all, but I actually don't really like Pringles. I think they are pretty weak as chips.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh yeah, and we got races for, like, the boss fights. Ah, no!
Gonna take you down.
So does that, yeah, that doesn't count. I got a beater. Toy Story 5 looking good. Yo, Toy Story 4 sucked, right? Everyone agrees on that. I also watched Lightyear, and that was not very good either. Yeah, Toy Story 4 did not need to exist. I agree. I've unlocked Betsy. If I can play as her now. I don't know why all the characters in this game look so fucking grotesque. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna stick with Hank for now.
Ready. Go.
Sonic 2 poster there, did you see it? Oh, a high root there. Look at that, it's got high roots and everything. Damn, this music sounds very Lake Feppard to me. Does anyone else think this sounds like Spark the Electric Jester? A large amount of people like Toy Story 4. Have they never seen the first three? Especially the first one. I mean, Toy Story 3 I also don't think is very good. But the beginning and the ending of that movie is very strong. But overall, the movie is similarly weak. I mean, it's better than 4. But still not great. Toy Story 2 is the best one. I definitely don't agree. I think Toy Story 1 is by far the best. Toy Story 1 is a flawless movie. It is actually perfect.
Go!
This game feels really good, by the way. And it's got great music.
Play mode. Ready. Go!
I said it was Sonic. Look, there was a drawing there on the wall of another Sonic thing.
Yep.
Oh, shit. I'm not gonna make that, am I? Nope. Made that, though. I'm not gonna worry about trying to get golds on everything. This is my first time playing through the game, so I'm just gonna try to beat the levels.
Ready. Go!
The hell is that? That's gotta be some 80s thing, right?
Ready. Move.
I've never seen that before.
Ready.
Another Sonic 2 poster.
Ready.
Let's go.
Go.
Try again.
Damn, these ghosts that you're... or not even ghosts. The bosses that you're going against are no joke.
Beat me.
Go!
Instant restart. Good stuff. Always happy to see that in a game like this, especially. How is she surpassing me? I'm doing that poorly somehow. Alright, later, Sweet. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah.
Ready. Go!
Oh yeah, and happy birthday. Too busy playing a game, I can't focus on all the messages. Okay, here we go. I have a lead now, and I really don't know why. I don't know what I did differently this time, but I'll take it. Wow, that was so close. I just barely won that. So now I have... I don't know, I haven't unlocked that? That was like a skin for her, I thought, or something. Whatever. Should I... Alright, fine, I'll play as this character. She looks fucking weird. Someone made a 6-hour Why Toy Story 4 is awful. I'm sure they did. I don't know why it takes 6 hours to point that out. There's not really that much secret to unpick about why that movie is bad.
And
What if there is? I mean, there could be, I suppose. It was pretty straightforward and obvious to me.
Ready. Go!
The algorithm does not care about being concise. Well, that works in my favor because I'm very long-winded and rambly. Camera here is being a little problematic. Can't see super well.
Makes perfect.
Do I see the latest So Retro scene from Sonic Prime? Nope, I have no idea what you're talking about. Multi-hour video essays are a YouTube trend? They are. I take liberal use of the don't recommend this channel to me button on YouTube to avoid that kind of shit.
Woohoo! Ah!
A lot of that stuff is so weird to me because it's like, you know, obviously it's just YouTube clickbait stuff and they're trying to make people watch the video. So it requires a lot of like sensationalizing every little thing. And it's like, people make it sound like they're making some fucking documentary about something important. And it's like a fucking 2.5 hour long video about, I don't know, the history of Goombas in Mario. And it's like, who fucking cares? But then again, who cares about all this Sonic bullshit that I talk about? And I agree. I don't know why people care. I don't know why you people watch my videos. I think it's weird.
Ready. Go.
Haha! Go, Betsy!
Why do I care about Sonic then? I mean, I care about this shit. What I don't understand is why do people care about listening to me ramble about this shit?
Ready. Go.
Sonic Riders fanfic when? Should be relatively soon. It's mostly, ready to go, in terms of, like, I'm almost ready to make the video. I just gotta finish writing up the story for it, which I haven't been doing because I've just been working on other stuff that I feel like working on at the moment more. This channel is all about my whims and just what I feel like doing at the moment. Wow.
And over the line.
Such a Sonic-like channel? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, that's basically just how I try to live my life at any given moment. Just do what I want, what I feel like.
Ready.
Let's boogie.
What happened to the Sonic 2 comic? That's still happening. I'm working on it. It's coming. Oh, there was a launcher there.
Blaster!
Screwed that up. You feel like you learn a lot about gaming when you watch my channel? Glad to hear it. I try to, when I do make videos about topics, I try to make interesting topics about things that maybe a lot of people don't think about that often. I have a whole bunch of videos planned for just general gaming discussion videos about no particular game, but just stuff in games that I find interesting and I want to talk about. But I probably won't be getting to videos like that for a while. Did I win that? No, I didn't win that. Yeah. Don't pull back too much or you'll fall behind.
Lucas.
That, I forgot not to jump there. Do I have any gameplay breakdown videos planned? I don't know if I'm gonna go back to doing those. Because I feel like I could just, like... That's kind of just my style anyway, is to, when I review a game, get really in there talking about the gameplay, right? So I don't really need to do dedicated gameplay breakdown videos. I could just review an action game and I'll just do it then. And then I can talk more about, you know, the game at large and other aspects of it.
He is in the house, baby.
Because quite frankly, also, I think it'll get more views if I talk about other things. Because most people don't really care that much about in-depth action games and the nuances of their mechanics. So making videos about that, no one will watch. Oh my god, a hook shot. Press X to hook. Okay, this is a grappling game now. Holy shit, I did not know that.
That's right.
Sick.
Right on.
Yeah, this character is definitely my favorite looking one so far. He still looks kind of grotesque, but he's a disco guy, and that's fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. Ow. Yeah, baby.
Grapple video when? I definitely would like to do videos covering grappling games in general. Because there's a lot of them, and I love grappling hooks in games. So I could definitely talk about that.
Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah.
I could have grappled my way. Ah, fuck that up. Big time.
That's right. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, baby.
Cool stuff. It's crazy how the Arkham games were copies of Crumble. You know, I never thought about it that way, but you're right. Ever heard of Umihara Kawase? Yes, I have. I've never played him, though. What the hell? Oh, okay, I see. Music in this game is certainly a lot better than the last game we played, right? Thought I might have to go up there. There was like a higher area.
Ready. Go.
Spiders don't even swing. Why isn't he called Crumble Man instead?
Oh, yeah.
Ready. Go.
There's probably a species of spider that uses its web to swing. There's species of spider that use their webs to fly on the wind.
Hell yeah. Oh, baby. Hell yeah.
Oh, I should have grappled there.
Right on time.
Would I try grappling IRL? Well, grappling like in video games isn't possible because there's no device that you can use to shoot out a grapple and then immediately retract it on command when you want.
Oh, yeah, baby. Ooh, baby. Damn.
Ah, shit. That's quitter talk. Look, that's just physics, man. Warrior Betsy? That is like the worst looking character yet. Oh my goodness. Doing that would rip your arm off. Yeah, there's also that. Humans can't do the things that video game characters can do.
Ready. Go.
Also, a thing to consider is that in real life, you can't control yourself in the air, so one bad swing and you will die. That's something I always think about in Attack on Titan. Like, Spider-Man, okay, he's got spider powers. Sure, fine, he can do that. But in Attack on Titan, they're just people that just swing around like crazy. Dude, so there would be fucking dead teenagers splattering on the walls of those cities everywhere.
Ready.
Why would you play with these ugly-ass toys? It's a good question.
Oh, baby.
This music is sounding like weirdly JSR-like to me a little bit. There's a higher path that I missed.
Right on time.
Although they do address the ability to control yourself in the air in Attack on Titan, because they have the gas engines that they use to propel themselves around. So that is an actual way to justify being able to control yourself while flying through the air. Shit. I am doing real bad here. Damn, I have to redo that.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
By the way, I'm digging the Halloweeniness of this level theme. I'm a big fan of just general Halloweeny spooky vibes in video games. I think it's great. I love it.
That's right. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Video on spooky vibes in video games when...
Ready. Go.
I could maybe do something like that for like a Halloween special, like highlighting all the best spooky levels in games just for fun. What are all the best spooky levels in games? Obviously Sonic does it pretty damn well. I think the best spooky level in Sonic is definitely Hang Castle, right? Hang Castle plus Mystic Mansion, that whole zone. That is the best spookiness they've ever done, I would say. Pumpkin Hill? Nah, Hang Castle is way better. What are some other good spooky levels in games? Trying to think.
Allow me to bring you outclass. 1%, bitches.
Rayman 2 has good spooky levels for sure. The Land of the Living Dead or whatever it's called. Or no, that's Rayman 3. What's the one in Rayman 2 when you go into Jano's The Dream World? Whatever that is. Carnival Act 2 and Superstars? That's not a great spooky level though. It's okay, but we're talking about the best of the best here. Oh, dude, obviously fucking A Hat in Time, the forest level. That's a great fucking, spooky level. Oh, shit. I didn't pay any attention to that opening cutscene. I don't know what's happening.
Freedom through finance.
Okay. So we got Christmas levels. And I unlocked Mr. Businessman guy.
It's Dr. Kentony.
Oh wait, that was the level I already played.
Ready. Go.
We're down to here. Can I sing the Pumpkin Hill song for a whole hour? I don't know if I could sing the Pumpkin Hill song once.
Ready. Go.
That was a weird cutscene. Why was that a cutscene? I like how this guy rides on his briefcase. That's cute.
Haha.
What is this level? It's like Hank World.
As always, number one. Ready. Go! Ah.
This music definitely has some Sonic vibes to it, for sure. What? Screwed that up big time.
Momentum, momentum, momentum.
Why am I, Wow, that guy just said momentum 3 times in a row. He's like a Sonic fan. This game is funny. Okay, I need to jump there, I see. Keep touching that far right wall and it kills all my speed, so I can't get up to that upper area there. Well, I don't even know if I want to get to that upper area and how I look at it. There we go. Is this an auto runner? No, I'm in control. When will I time attack Fancy Pants, though? Isn't there that Fancy Pants collection of the original games coming out? I'll probably play them when that happens. Okay. That was a short level.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, the creator is, like, porting them to Unity or something like that. So they're all going to be on Steam. I should have jumped over that. That just fucked me. Yeah. I actually caught up and surpassed it. It is just a bronze time, though. Mitch Universe. I might play Sonic Battle R at some point. We could all play it together on stream. That might be fun.
Ready. Go!
What is my favorite game of 2023 and why is it Pizza Tower? Well, I haven't played Pizza Tower, so it's not Pizza Tower. My favorite game of 2023 is probably Bomb Rush Cyberpunk.
Whoa!
Either that or Hi-Fi Rush. One of those 2 games.
Ready.
Space Cowboy, thank you very much for the donation. Going to bed now? Well, thanks for hanging out. Get some rest, dude.
Go!
Whoops.
Ready. Go!
You would have guessed I would have picked Hi-Fi Rush? I mean, Hi-Fi Rush is up there too. It's honestly kind of a toss-up between the 2 games. What game is this? This is Action Hank. Oh my god. Have I ever played sports? My liking of cool action games seems to imply as such. Well, traditional sports, not really. I have done some sword fighting, though. And I just recently started rock climbing. And it's been pretty fun. I'm just starting out, though. I've literally gone twice. One must imagine Pariah happy. I'm perfectly happy. I'm a very, unexpressive person when it comes to, my emotions, so I don't, like, freak out over things much. Does this game have ceiling run physics? Kind of. They seem a little weird. I'm also struggling to figure out this, half-pipe. How exactly I maximize my gains. I think... Yeah, Mitch Universe, that's kind of why I started doing it. Because I want to get in shape, but working out is boring. So I thought, what if I did something that was actually fun? So I started rock climbing. How the hell do I get out of here? The sliding is not exactly like how rolling works in Sonic. Yeah, it's more expensive to do something like rock climbing, but if I actually do it, then I guess it's worth the price, isn't it? Yeah, how do I get out of here? I suck too much. Oh, God. See, but I have to stay in here and learn how to do this, or else I'm never gonna get out. Jogging nature trails. I've gone hiking a little bit, a couple of times, but I wasn't jogging. It was like taking it slow pace with friends, mostly to hang out. And it was pretty fun, so I might, could try something like that. Okay. And immediately... Couldn't really see that. That was a bit unfair. Okay. How about resetting the level and trying to jump over the half-pipe? That half-pipe is very large. It seems like you probably can't jump over it. You probably have to do it. Yeah, God, shit. Yeah, there's just no way. There we go. Just gotta learn how the physics work. That's all. No problem. Take some time, figure it out, learn. You're good.
Betsy to the rescue! Is that all you got?
Wow, game just stuttered there. I'm well behind, but I'm just trying to learn the level here.
Go, 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 go!
Your birthday's in 6 days, Triple C. Well, happy early birthday. I mean, I'll probably see you again on stream before that. But in case I don't. There we go.
You okay?
Do I think 2D Sonic and 3D Sonic should have the same amount of story? I mean, I don't really think the dimensionality of the game has any bearing on how much story it should have. That seems like a pretty arbitrary thing.
Time is money. Money is mine. Ready. Go! Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Whoa! Ah. Ah. Woo-hoo-hoo! Ah. Yeah. Ah.
Yeah. Big fuck-ups.
I'm the best.
Digging this beachy aesthetic, though. I love beach levels in games. Those are like my two favorite level themes you can have in a game. A beach level or a spooky Halloweeny level. Hello, Whoa Nice. Welcome to the stream. Oh. Yeah. Wow, I still beat the bronze time with that performance. Bronzes are very easy to beat. What's my favorite NFS? What is an NFS? I don't know what that is. Gonna make that.
I'm in control.
Oh, Need for Speed? I've never played any of the Need for Speed games.
Ready. Go. Ready. Go.
Here we go. There you go. Don't know if you actually lose speed for sliding uphill like in Sonic. I'm not sure.
The gold is mine.
What about beach levels at night? Beach levels at night are fine. I prefer them during the day, but I can't even really think of many beach levels at night in games.
Whoa!
Beach levels at sunset? They're fine, whatever. Sunset or night is either is fine, but day is definitely preferred. Reminds you of Sonic Rivals? Sonic Rivals has more of explicit traditional Sonic level design. This is like very straightforward levels. It's just go. Very speedrun oriented. Okay. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, okay. I see what you have to do here. If I ever try retro-style shooters, I mean, retro shooters are really not my thing. Like shmups and stuff.
Woohoo! Woo! Whoa! Ha!
There we go.
As always.
What do I think is the best Zelda to play with touchscreen controls? Why would you play any Zelda with touchscreen controls? Phantom Hourglass for Spirit Tracks, because they're designed for it, I guess? Did I ever play Cuphead? No, I never played Cuphead.
Why run when you're too slow, bro?
Oh, there was a jump thing there.
Momentum, momentum, momentum.
Dude, he's got a skateboard. That's cool. I need to play Cuphead. Cuphead didn't really honestly appeal to me that much. I mean, I'll probably play it at some point, but I was definitely not like, oh shit, Cuphead. Do I need a whole jump there?
This is your last chance.
Seems like it. I didn't jump. Whoops. That.
Momentum, momentum.
Did I ever play
momentum.
Fancy Pants back in the Flash days? No, I did not. I was not much of like a Newgrounds Flash game kid growing up. I didn't really play any. Can I just not jump here? I don't know how this works. Ah.
I'm in control. Whoa!
There. Oh god, what just happened? What just happened? Try holding jump. I am, and it's not getting me there. There, that time it worked. But then I fucked up.
Momentum, momentum, momentum.
Shit. Shit. Shit.
Whoa!
There we go. Okay. Fuck. That's not good. Shit. Shouldn't have jumped over that. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Yep, lost that.
I'm in control.
You've been collecting the IDW comics without reading them? That's a little weird if you ask me. Comic books are really quick to read. I can read like a whole paperback in, I don't know, 30 minutes, something like that.
Whoa!
Damn it. Well, getting better. Whenever that just decides to work.
Momentum.
When's the Pariah rock climbing video? Probably not gonna happen. Though, I was thinking about potentially doing a video about sword fighting and the similarities between fighting games and real fighting, because I found, as a relatively experienced fighting game player, going into real fighting, there were a lot of transfer skills, actually, believe it or not. Obviously not in how to actually swing a sword or anything, but in terms of the strategy of how to approach a fight, very similar, actually.
Go!
I think I figured out why that's not working for me, by the way. Yeah, just hitting it too low. If you jump higher, then you'll hit it higher. Alright, here we go. How the fuck did he just, like, run up the wall like that? What the fuck, dude? Yeah, frickerific. I agree. I thought boxing might be a cool thing to try as a way to get in shape, but I don't want to damage my brain. So, sword fighting is nice, because you wear protection, and you use dull swords, so you don't have to worry about that. I mean, you can still hurt someone, absolutely. Even when you're not using steals, if you whack someone pretty hard in, like, the arm or something, it fucking hurts. Damn it, so close. Literally 0.05 seconds behind. No, that's not my time trial ghost. These are like boss levels where you have to race against a guy. What's my favorite Mortal Kombat game? I'm not really a Mortal Kombat fan. Alright, I got you now, fucker. Boom! Finally beat him. Dude, why are all the characters so fucking ugly in this game? Does that mean I play Third Strike? I've played Third Strike a little bit, but not a lot. Alright. Oh, I have to earn 72 medals to unlock, these last two worlds, 72 and 85. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'll do that on my own time. So I will switch to the next game. Hold on. What fighting games do I play? Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Killer Instinct, Skullgirls. I've played a little bit of KOF, but not a lot. Okay, this. And it did the thing again. There. And it's not showing. There we go. Panic Porcupine. This is by the same developers who made Polyroll, which I played on stream a while ago. And it's basically Sonic mixed with Super Meat Boy. What's the most fun level of Time Attack in Superstars? I haven't done it yet. This is the least Sonic one yet? Oh, it's definitely not. What are my thoughts on a Sonic fighting game? I mean, there are a couple of Sonic fighting games. Eh. I'm not, like, hankering for another one. But if they made one, that'd be cool. I play Soda Powered Penguin. I played the demo of it. Not out, I don't think. Oh, you're being sarcastic. Yes, this one is extremely blatant, and it's like parroting Sonic a bunch. Damn, look at that. What do I mean, a couple fighting games? Well, there's Sonic the Fighters, there's Sonic Battle, and there's also, what's it called? Sonic Smackdown, the fan game. Damn. Damn. This is going for it. Can you spin dash in this? Oh no, you can't. That's right, I forgot. No, this is pure, got a momentum physics everything. This is Sonic 1 style, baby.
New record.
I assume I probably get something for getting the eggs in every level, but I can guarantee that I'm not going to do that. Not on the first playthrough. Look at that, I already missed some, and I don't even really care.
New record.
Don't think, just go. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Oh, damn, look at that. They really shame you for not getting the eggs. Wow, we got real short levels here.
Record.
Definitely feels very good with the physics. How much is this game? Only a few bucks, I think.
New record.
Oh, I actually manually go up with that. Not expecting that. Oops. You gotta really time that. Ah. Ah, okay, you really gotta do that the way they want. What? Doing bad. There we go. Whoops. Nope. Shit. How many games? This is probably the last game we're gonna do today, because I'm not gonna be streaming for too much longer. Probably not gonna finish this game on stream. Yeah. There we go.
New record.
Mitch Universe, that is a dangerous proposition to buy comics just because you like the cover. That's literally why they make variant covers, to take advantage of people like you. I've seen a lot of those IDW variant covers, and a lot of them do look very good. If I wanted all of them, that would be a lot of money that I don't have. How do I think Sonic Team should make boss fights in the next 3D Sonic game? They shouldn't. Interesting level here. The environment sprite art here screams Sonic Advance to me, doesn't it?
New record.
One boss that's actually decent is Perfect Chaos. I mean, Perfect Chaos is okay, but I wouldn't say amazing. A restart button? Yes, there is. Whoops. There we go. Give an example of an amazing boss fight in a Sonic game. Are there any? Someone help me out here. Are there any amazing boss fights in any Sonic games? Does not take a lot to get the character to stop when I'm up to speed, as you can see. Knight amazed? No, definitely not. Knight is garbage. All of the Frontiers bosses are garbage. Sonic Rush Adventure? Yeah, those bosses are okay. But he said amazing, so I'm looking for amazing bosses. I don't think I can name a single amazing boss in a Sonic game. Shadow in Generations? Shadow in Generations is a nice little, like, spectacle fight, but the actual fight is not really much to it. Unleashed Day bosses? Unleashed Day bosses are fine. Oops. Legitimately, I think the best boss that comes to my mind is, the Casino Night boss in Sonic 2. That's really it. What are my thoughts on the new GOW games? I assume that means God of War, right? I do not care for them. Game's a bit loud on my end. How is it for you guys, by the way? Oh, we got boss fights. All good. All right. Oh, shit. You know what? This is a fucking good boss design. These developers know how to make good bosses, I gotta say. Polyroll also had really good bosses. I got hit. I hit a spike after the boss ended, but they didn't count that, thankfully. Yeah, literally, they should take notes. This is a solid boss. Do I, like, go to a Worlds? Yes, World Select. Here we go. Oh, should have jumped. Oh, ah. Would I ever work on a Sonic fan game? It would depend on what the project is, but, I mean, I don't know how helpful I would be, because I don't know shit about game development. But, if any fan game needs a writer, hit me up. I would, not be opposed to giving it a shot if I was into the game. Co-writer? I mean, co-writer, I guess, would be fine. I don't know. Lead writer would be good, too. Whatever. Whatever they need for the project, I could do. Okay. You'll get to see my writing chops tomorrow when I upload my Sonic Colors rewrite video. Yeah, I talk so much shit about Sonic stories. Well, now it'll be the chance to put my money where my mouth is. Yeah, Shadow has good, spooky levels. Yep, still streaming. Probably gonna end the stream in half hour, 45 minutes, something like that. What style of storytelling would I prefer the devs use for my writing? What? I adapt my writing to the style of storytelling they want. That's how that works when you're a writer that works for somebody. I wasn't kidding when I said the fan games have questionable character designs. Well, this one I think is acceptable because it's a parody, so whatever. But this dev's other game that they have, Polyroll, which is another Sonic-like game, that the character design is also not very good. Alright, later, Pato. Thanks for coming by. I think I could definitely write dialogue for a Sonic game. I could write a plot, too. I could do anything. Damn, he just got fucking ripped in half. My impatience is going to be the death of me in this level. Have I ever played the ROM hack Sonic VR? I have not, but I am familiar with it. I've seen people play it. And it looks neat. Looks like it takes advantage of Sonic physics in ways that a lot of games don't, which is cool. Video where I talk about Sonic character design and why other games get it wrong. I mean, first of all, I'm not an artist, so I don't even know if I could talk about that with any kind of authority. Probably not. But also, it's like, a lot of fan games aren't trying to make Sonic characters, they're just trying to make characters. So, like, talking about Sonic character design principles isn't necessarily going to help anyone. However, I do have a video plan that I want to do that I think will be very cool, where I want to talk about how Sonic characters are created. Basically, like, the real origins of Sonic characters, not from, like, in-universe lore perspective, but, like, all of the decisions that go into making a character into the character that they are, and how they came to be, like Tails. Breaking down every aspect of his design and his characterization, why it is the way it is, the decisions that led to that, what parts of the game made it that way, and just breaking it all down in detail for, like, any given Sonic character, probably multiple in a video. I think something like that would be cool. Yeah, like, from a production standpoint of character creation. Exactly. Interesting level design there. Yes, I agree, Blue Star. Guess Sakai only Pariah would think of something like that? Well, yeah, that's what I try to do. There's so many people that make videos about Sonic stuff, and quite frankly, a lot of it is, like, vapid junk, in my opinion. I mean, there's definitely some good stuff out there, but you know what I'm talking about. And I want to make videos that have some value, that are more interesting, that really get to more of the heart of what Sonic is and how it works and how it functions, and, you know, break down the creative side of things, because that's what I am very interested in. Oh god, I hate these things in Sonic 2. Enough character analysis videos? There are quite a bit of those, aren't there?
New record.
I'm about to break everyone's mind by revealing that Sonic actually wears boots. I mean, Naoto Oshima was the one who broke everyone's mind by revealing that. A lot more people learned about it from that than they would ever would from me. Yeah, awesome hat. Thank you. I'm glad you liked that, because, yeah, I have seen far too many Sonic review videos where they literally just recap the entire story and they have nothing to actually say about it, and it's quite garbage, quite frankly, in my opinion. Wait, Hello Kitty is not a cat? How the fuck does that work? I'm sorry, what? How is Hello Kitty not a cat? Am I... What? Hello Kitty is an English schoolgirl? What? Whoops. I was reading chat. Everyone online got their game show movie review framework from Doug Walker, and it shows. Well, I guess I didn't get it from Doug Walker, because I have no idea who that is. Oh, went too far. But I want a 2D Sonic game that's designed like this? No. Happy birthday, Pariah. It's not my birthday, but thank you, I guess. Oh, Doug Walker is the Nostalgia Critic? Even back in the day when I was younger, I thought the Nostalgia Critic was pretty terrible. Although the Nostalgia Critic is... It's either him or it's AVGN. One of them is responsible for all the terrible, cringy skits in YouTube reviews of shit. And they are awful. Oh. You're waiting for the Nostalgia Critic skits in Sonic Was Always Good? Not happening. Not happening. I mean, also, no offense, I guess, but maybe some, the Nostalgia Critic, if you actually watch his videos, his criticism is extremely weak and surface level, and, like, he clearly doesn't actually understand that much about storytelling. I didn't ever really watch that much AVGN. I don't know how good AVGN ever was. AVGN is very funny. I'll take your word for it. AVGN had a rough patch, but he's better in recent years. Oh yeah, he's still around, isn't he? Well, I just went right through that platform. Oh. Alright, now the game is kicking up the difficulty, and it's kicking my ass. Also, I'm reading chat, which is distracting. A lot of waiting in this level? Yeah, a bit. Moving platforms. That's how it is. I see the massive Sonic movie storyboard leaks. No. Leaks of the next Sonic movie or of previous Sonic movies. Oh, shit. Grim Jim does not like reviews that pose as thoughtful and researched, but still suck compared to dumb skit comedy plot synopsis shit. I don't really fit into either of those categories, so I don't know where I am. Well, don't tell me what it is, because I want to do a video where I cynically try to predict the plot of the third Sonic movie, so I don't want any details of what it's actually going to be. I'm good, that's what I am. Thanks. I'll take it. I am all I am all I am, after all. Predict the third Sonic movie without seeing the second one? I mean, really, I don't think I have to see the second one to predict the third one. But for the sake of the video, I do want to watch the second one to have as much info as possible to adequately predict. Like, I'm going to try to plot out the whole movie and see how close I get. And it's going to be hard because we don't know how much they're going to take from SA2 and how much they're not, because they're not going to kill a little girl. So who knows what it's gonna be. Oh yeah, no, I don't expect Eggman, Robotnik, whatever, to be in the third movie. There we go. Son Goku, that was terrible. That was terrible. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, boy. No Eggman waving a gun at Tails. Well, I've said this before on stream. I don't think that the movie is gonna be an adaptation of Sonic Adventure 2 at all. I think it'll take some elements from it, but if people are expecting the Space Colony arc and the Bio Lizard and all that shit, you're in for a rude awakening when that movie actually comes out. Okay. Do I think Shadow will still die? I think that might happen. I mean, yeah, I think that's probably likely to still occur in the movie, because I don't know if they're gonna do another movie after the third one. I don't think they should, probably. I think that there's probably not enough steam in a Sonic movie to last more than 3 movies. I mean, just look at what's been happening to all the big blockbuster franchises in the past, like, year or two. They've all been flopping like crazy. That's the market that Sonic 3 is going to be coming out in, which is not going to be good. And I think people are probably just going to be done with it by the point. Holy shit, I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Okay. Physics. There we go. Oh, shit. I was also thinking about that. Like, they've kind of already milked Sonic for all of the most, like, important and valuable imagery and, like, references and things that they could use. Like, what's left to make a movie out of? Really, the only thing else is Chaos. It's like the only remaining thing that they could make a movie out of. I don't think anything else is important enough or significant enough to be deserving of a movie. It's not going to make general audiences go, "Oh, it's the thing from the thing." Sonic 06 movie? Not in a trillion years would that happen. This is a Hollywood movie, remember? Shadow the Hedgehog movie? Also not in a trillion years. You hope they go to a casino in movie 3? Probably not gonna happen. I think that Chaos is big enough, because Sonic Adventure was a very big deal for Sega at the time. I think that has enough, like, residual impact that would work. Mecha Sonic movie? No, 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 no. No, 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 that will never happen. Where the fuck are the rest of these goddamn things? Yeah, okay, the director worked on Shadow. That doesn't matter, because the director doesn't decide what the movie is. A boardroom of corporate executives do. The director is just there to make the movie that he's told to make by his corporate overlords. I'm very cynical when it comes to Hollywood movies, if you can't tell. Have I considered doing a Smash stream? No, because Smash has unbelievably terrible online, and I refuse to play it. Well, it's not Nintendo netcode. Nintendo netcode is actually very good. It's Bandai Namco netcode. Okay, I have to go up here. Oh, you're joking about the Shadow movie? Oh boy. Goddamn pinball bullshit. Oh god. Grimjin, you don't like Smash Ultimate? That is... I have never heard that take before in my life. I have always heard from everyone, universally, that Smash Ultimate is just a straight upgrade from Smash 4, which I agree with. Do I like Mario Party? Hell yeah, I love Mario Party. Well, Trambalore, in the real world, directors and writers of big Hollywood blockbusters have, like, 30% control of their movie, probably? Maybe that much? Shit. I wouldn't say Smash 4 sucked. Smash 4 was certainly a big upgrade over Brawl. Whatever happened to the art of cinema? It started making money. Same thing happened to video games, too. In case you didn't know. I don't know about how y'all feel, but I think that AAA video games are in the dumps right now. I mean, occasionally there'll be a good thing that comes out here and there, but the majority of it is junk. Have I tried Melee? Yeah, Melee was my childhood Smash. I had a GameCube. Melee is, of course, amazing. Oops. Oh god, live services. Live services, aka making your game worse intentionally. What? Same goes for music. I'm not really a music person, but I can totally imagine the mainstream music world is horrific these days, right? I buy very few AAA games in general. What is the best Spider-Man game? In my opinion, I like Shattered Dimensions the most. I think that's a pretty cool game. Gameplay isn't like the most amazing thing in the world or anything, but it's very charming. Got a lot of fun Spider-Man goodness in there. Holy shit. So fast. Oh, I see. I was not expecting that to work like that. That's kind of cool. I mean, the level design in this game has been pretty great so far, I would say. Except maybe those auto-scroller levels. Those are kind of poopy. All the games I showcased today are so good. Yeah, they are all pretty cool games. I would recommend checking them out. In fact, I have recommended checking them out. Nintendo is the king of AAA. In recent years, Capcom has really been pulling it out, I gotta say. They've been making hit after hit after hit. Pretty much all their games have been awesome in recent times. Capcom, please release a new Ace Attorney. Well, there was that great Ace Attorney that finally came out in the West for the first time recently, right? That's basically a new Ace Attorney game. Have I heard about the Capcom mod situation? A little bit, but I don't know exactly the deal. Oh, I run across that. Didn't realize. If cinema is trash right now, then explain Morbius and how it sold 1 million more billion tickets. Well, Morbius obviously is an outlier. That is true cinema. You could argue it's the first good movie ever made when you think about it. I know about the Morbius joke, but I don't know anything about the movie, actually, other than it's about the Spider-Man villain, who I barely know anything about him either. Yeah, I got a friend who's real excited for Dragon's Dogma 2. I tried playing the original Dragon's Dogma, but those types of RPGs are just generally not my thing. But I might try the second one. We'll see. What do I think of the Barbie movie? I didn't watch it, so I don't have any thoughts on it. Jared Leto is awful. I mean, I don't want to say that he's awful, but I certainly haven't seen him in anything where I thought he was good. But I haven't seen him in very much. I think the only movie I've seen him in is the Suicide Squad movie. Which, that's not necessarily his fault. You know what I have been watching? I just started it the other day. I started watching the BBC Sherlock show with Benedict Cumberbatch. Pretty good so far. I've been enjoying it. First episode especially was really, really awesome. Second one not as good, but I'm pretty into it so far. So someone was playing SF6 Tournament and they forgot they had a Chun-Li nude mod on. So Capcom is going nuclear against modding games. Wait, how did someone have a Chun-Li nude mod at a tournament? Wouldn't that be like a tournament organizer, like, setup? They had a fucking nude mod going on their setup version of the game? What the fuck? The series goes downhill. You talking about, Sherlock? Well, so far it's been good. Well, that's unfortunate if Capcom is going to start cracking down on mods, because there's a lot of great mods for Capcom games. Fucking Devil May Cry, has... You fucking... The, DMC5 has amazing mods, and so do the first 4 games as well. The DDMK mods for DMC are, like, necessary for playing those games, I would argue. Oh, fuck. Apparently SF6 shows skins of other players. How on earth would it do that? It would have to... The mod would have to get you to download the assets of the other player who's modded the game. That doesn't make any sense. What do I recommend you should play first in the DMC series? I would say 3 is the best starting point. 1 is a bit primitive by modern action game standards, and 2 is just bad. 3 is a good starting point. And 3 is a prequel. Takes place before any of the other games anyway. So, might as well. No, don't listen to Jam. They don't know what they're talking about. Don't play DMC2. Do not play DMC2. Have I played any of the God of War series? I've tried a couple of them, and I have never liked any of them. God of War is just not that great, in my opinion. Ow. Yeah, this game's been out for a bit. Surely it can't be that bad, right? What, DMC2? It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Here's how bad DMC2 is. The original game's director was fired, and then Itsuno came onto the scene to finish the game, and it still ended up being a shit show, and Itsuno felt after DMC2, okay, we need to make right by the fans and make a real DMC3, or make a real DMC game. So then he made DMC3, which is one of the best action games of all time. So if the second director of the game is like, wow, that game sucked, I think it's pretty safe to say it's terrible. Whoops. What Sega should have done after 06? I mean, I would argue they kind of did that with Unleashed. In terms of polish, Unleashed blows every previous 3D Sonic game out of the water. It's just that they put stupid shit in the game that ruined it. Ah. People need to stop dramatizing ST warring on modders. They're really not. I don't know what the situation is, but I've seen some people very concerned about it. That is really hard. I think I should spin around that the other way. Yeah, well, they should not have ruined their game by putting in some fucking stupid, shitty action game stuff. I mean, literally, what were they even thinking? I was just thinking of this the other day. Like, why? Why did they see the success of the trend of action games and say, let's put that in a Sonic game? You know, that has so much to do with Sonic gameplay, of course. It's so natural. Why wouldn't you put fucking brawler gameplay in Sonic? Obviously, that's the thing to do. That's what Sonic is all about. Shit. This is hard. Yeah, I saw the short with the ghosts from Night of the Werehog. I mean, it's really short. There's not much to say about it, but it is a cute little thing. Because executives think popular means money. I mean, yeah, but the question is, was that an executive call? Was it like some Sega dude that was like, fucking turn this into God of War? Or was that a Sonic Team decision? I don't know. It's hard to ever say. Because I feel like with all of the weird, stupid bullshit that Sonic Team has done, there's no way anyone is overseeing what they're doing, right? I feel like Sega just lets them run wild and do whatever the fuck they want because they make money no matter what. So I feel like Sega doesn't care what they're doing with Sonic. At the same time, though, they have the big part of their problems has been trend chasing, and trend chasing is usually corporate mandate stuff, not done by the creatives. So GTA 3 comes out, games are getting all dark and gritty. Corporate executive says make a dark, gritty Sonic game. Shadow the Hedgehog happens. So it's probably a good likelihood, oh my god, finally, probably a good likelihood that it is, like, corporate bullshit leading to, the problems. Yeah, trend chasing sucks. Like, if they made a Sonic game that was trying to chase the trend of, big open world games after some big popular Zelda game came out, that would really suck. Still up. Fuck. Fuck. Dude, have I made that exact same mistake so many times? And now I overcompensated. There we go. I mean, I like Frontiers Mitch Universe, but there's no denying that it's just trend chasing. That's exactly what that game is. Yo, we got Halloweeny spooky level. Let's go. Cool stuff, but I'm not gonna do it yet. That's probably like the way back. Oh, I died. There's a theory going around that Frontiers was born from a lie. What does that even mean? Your problem with Frontiers is that it looks ugly? Well, that is certainly a problem, but that's not my biggest problem with the game. Damn it. I mean, I'd be okay with them dropping Frontiers. Personally. I don't think it's that great of a formula. I mean, I find that very believable if people think that to get more budget for the game, Sonic Team was like, we'll make a Zelda game. People like Zelda games. What's my opinion on customizable physics? I would prefer not to have that. I'd rather the game be designed for a just standard set of physics that feel good. But you know what? In the case of Frontiers, I can make the game better, so I guess it kind of ends up working out. Damn. Damn, this platforming. Hey, Medium, unsure what's up. Well, yeah, you don't need leaks or whatever to tell us that it was supposed to be a Zelda game. You can look at the game and know that. This is all obvious stuff. Why is this a discussion? I just assumed all of this because, yeah, look at the game. Shit! I mean, what? Do people fucking think that the Coco's similarity to Koroks is a coincidence? Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. Fuck. You need a video on Rails? What is that? I don't even know what that means. Fuck. Getting 100% in Frontiers is more fun than Breath of the Wild. I don't even know if I 100% Frontiers. I don't remember. I don't think I did. But, I mean, Breath of the Wild, in my opinion, is an infinitely more fun game than Sonic Frontiers is. Shit! This level design is kicking it up. I mean, it depends what we're talking about 100%ing Breath of the Wild. If you're getting all the Koroks, then no, that's fucking miserable. But if you're talking getting all 120 shrines, I think it's 120, right? That's super fun. I did that on my first playthrough of Breath of the Wild, and I loved every second of it. Shit. And you know what's unfortunate for Sonic Frontiers, especially, is that it came out the same year as Elden Ring, so, like, as far as Breath of the Wild ripoffs go, they were going up against From Software with Souls Breath of the Wild, so they had no chance. Fully upgrading clothes in Breath of the Wild, I would not consider that necessary at all for 100%. Clothes are, like, just things that come and go. You can get rid of all of them if you wanted to. Fuck, really? Come on, man. Have I heard how Prime apparently takes place after Advance 3? I don't give a shit. Whatever. They can say whatever garbage they want. Well, that's not a spoiler, Little Big Wave. That's just more lore team nonsense that we can all just ignore because it means nothing. Like, okay, it takes place before Sonic or after Sonic Advance 3. What does that mean? What new information does that give us? How does that improve Sonic Prime? It means fucking nothing. It's worthless garbage. Who cares? As long as the show is good, that's all I care about. And I enjoyed the first set of episodes, so I'm looking forward to watching the rest of it. I'll definitely do a video reviewing it. You can expect that. Exactly how I feel, Nitfall. If they don't care, then why should I? Did I watch Prime in English or Japanese? I watched it in English. I mean, it's an American-made show. It's written in English. It's animated for the English script. And I think the English does a perfectly good job in that. Whatever, Media Muncher. They could say it takes place fucking at any time, and it doesn't matter. I could point out a bunch of contradictions and make that not make sense. It's all worthless junk. It does not matter. Alright, dudes. That will be it for this stream. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Good games. All three of the games that we checked out today were all fun, all cool. Sorry I won't be finishing this game, but I've been streaming for a while, and I got stuff to do. Yeah, it was fun. Look forward. I got videos coming in the next 2 days, and then I'm probably going to stream again on Monday. Don't know what I'll be streaming, but I'll be streaming something. But that's it for now. Thanks for stopping by. See y'all later.